Alright, got my microphone attached here now on my head. It's good to have one of those. And yes, we're gonna do one more night of the Lone Ranger. I feel that this would be good. Finish it off for a Friday, you know. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stream till midnight, maybe a tiny bit later, 1:15 or something, and then I'm working tomorrow, and then I am off on Sunday, which will be an all-day stream. And I'm looking forward to it. Got some chocolate, so oh, it's gonna be morning, look. Oh, I'm gonna eat that whisper another time. Oh, but I hope everybody's doing okay. You know, so far through the week and everything, it's been a long week, so we've still got a couple of days to go, so, and then soon it'll be September, and then by the time we know it, Hey, hey Mercer. Good old Mercer. How do we pronounce it? Mercer. Yes. Alright, let's see what's available. I don't think... I'm going to see if any of my friends are online here. Give me one moment, please. The screen is going to go blue. Oh, it was a 3-star deer. I love the mouth accordion, or the mouth organ. However you want to put it. Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh, well, look at that. Yeah, red one. Red squirrel. Beautiful when there's a family of squirrels. I know we'll find a deer down there somewhere in the lower grounds, but alright, let's head south. It's a beautiful morning. You can hear all the birds chirping. The horse is hungry, as always, so he needs a brush, something to eat, so we'll give him a carrot. Oh, the sun's come out. Well, would you look at that? Hey, look at that. Sun's come out to say hello. Hey, Mercer? There you go. Nice and clean. Right? got a feeling that the deer is inside this glade. So... Oh, good morning. Yes. Good morning to you, sir. Alright, Mercer, look at your coat. It's as red as the rose. Huh? Matches my shirt. And so it should. You've been a good horse. I'm gonna go hunt some deer. You don't need to panic or worry. I'm coming back. Is that a comment? Hello? Hey, Caden. Hello. I thought tonight would be Red Dead Redemption 2. Yes, I was thinking about that. And you know what? Because it's a weekday, I thought, well, why not we finish off the weekday week with a stream of online, and for Saturday we'll do Arthur Morgan. I did switch it up at the last minute there. I did. I do that sometimes. I switch it up at the last minute. I can do that. I can change my mind. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the neutral. But I thought it would be good to just like do a Friday online stream, because Bo was online last night, and if Bo was online again, you know, he might want to do a mission. So I have conquered Normandy. A Jarl Hasting. Oh yeah. Who the bloody hell is that? I came here for hunting an animal, and I've come into a gun-blazing nutcase area. Oh, I know. Yeah, obviously in Crusader Kings, like if he did it in real life, I'd be rather concerned. Okay, okay. One moment, let me follow these deer. They've gone up there. Alright. So they've gone here, they've gone through the path, they've gone past the brush. They've become very afraid of whatever it is here, and so they should be, because I can't see a thing. There's obviously a mission going on over there, and I predict that they would have ran into here, I feel, and they've probably ran down there somewhere. Let's have a read, kid. Then it says King Charles II. Oh, he was crying. No doubt. I think anyone would if the kingdom was taken. Like, kings and queens are actually trained in defeat. That they're actually trained how to handle defeat, Caden. So, like, Julius Caesar captured the leader of the Gauls and the leader of the German barbarian hordes, the Saxons, basically. Before they were Saxons, they were just called barbarian hordes. They were just barbarians, the Saxons, right? But they were educated, but they were barbarians, but they were smart barbarians. You know, and Julius Caesar captured the leader of the German barbarian horde, and he captured the leader of the Gauls. And you know what? There's actually a story in Latin about how those leaders handled being captured by Julius Caesar, and how they handled ridicule and remorse from their own people. You know, they're actually trained. They know what to say with everything. You know, like there's a you know, the English language was designed so you could have an answer for everything. You know, in a particular fashion, you know, and they called it, you know, the Senate, you know, used that kind of ways. The Senate would do that, and you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Before they became Anglo-Saxons, I think they were just called, yeah. Well, that's what we are, really. I mean, the Vikings more or less conquered the east side of Britain, right? They did come into central and west, but the land wasn't nice enough for them. They only went for the rich land, and for some reason, probably because there's less salt on the east coast rather than the west coast of Britain. There's probably less salt, or there could be more salt, that creates more fertility in the lower earth, deep underground, and all that richness just flows up. And the Vikings knew all about that. You know, so they mainly just went to the east, the Vikings, Caden. You'll notice that, like, any town in England that you see begins with a W was settled by the Vikings. And any path that you walk that ends in the word street, that was settled by Saxons. Yeah? So the Saxons' word street means straight. Yeah, that's the whole purpose of a street, is that it's straight. And the Romans had the same idea, but they called them roads. Yeah, so a Saxon called it a street and a Roman called it a road, because Romans never had streets. They just had roads for marching infantry. Saxons created streets so we could have homes and neighbourhoods. Saxons believed in all that stuff. You know, they conquered central, east and north, but Alfred the Great did take back central England at the time. Mercia, one of the 4 Saxon kingdoms. Yeah, it's German. I don't mind being corrected by any historian on YouTube who watches the video later, right? But if I remember rightly, Adolf Hitler, right, didn't want to have anything to do with England or Scotland. He didn't want to attack anyone on this. He actually knew that our entire island basically is Saxon. He knew it was German, because we are German and French and Scandinavian, like Finland, Norway, Iceland and all that. They were all here. Europe was one island at one time, Doggerland. It was all one place. We were all one people. It's just oceans have separated us, and we're all the same. We're all from the same slice of cake. The only thing is that the slice of cake has been slightly dashed with different flavours from different cultures through time, with different educations and different language barriers. And what that's done is that they have all evolved into some kind of English. And everything that's happened before us, Caden, has led us to this moment where we are now England speaking English, and it's the most popular language in the world. It's up there with Spanish. Mercia was taken by the Vikings. Alfred took it back in the name of the Anglo-Saxons, yeah? Yes. Because that's what we are. The Vikings actually fixed our country, you know. They actually cleaned it up. They actually cleaned the country, the Vikings. They cleaned it very well, and restores all cause. That'll do. And the Vikings were very clever, very smart, very educated, and you know, and Skyrim is just a reflection of what Vikings love to do. His son and grandchildren completely removed the Vikings after his death. Yeah, probably. They will do. They will do, because it's all about French and German. You know, that's what we are. German, French, Roman, German, French. Now, Romans are from Scandinavia originally. Ancient Rome. They're all like Scandinavia, like, that have just trickled off, you know, south. With help of Uhtred, if you get that reference. Oh, I'm sure they had plenty of help and support. No doubt. No doubt. You couldn't do something like that without help. Don't care who you are. You can't take over countries without support. The only time I disagree with the ancients is when they hired thugs and mercenaries and marauders to fight an army, because what they did is they got paid little in coin, but their leaders used to let them ravage their spoils. They used to let them like burn and pillage and let out their frustrations and anger on villagers and the weak, you see. They're the kind of leaders I didn't like to read about. But I had to read about them because it's school, right? And you got to do it when you were in school. DJ, Big Show from WWE is severely underrated. Big Show? Well, he was more of an early 2000s thing, him, DJ. He was more 2001, I think. Maybe late 90s, but I'd say definitely 2000. His son being Edward the Elder. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're always Edwards or Jameses or Charleses or Alfreds, aren't they? Henrys and stuff. They're all strong names. They're all strong names. What's this tent? What's all this about? Is that a house or a tent? Oh, it's a house. Oh yeah, is that his first being his grandson, is it? DJ Music Man, how you doing, DJ? Well, it's the Big Show. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, the footsteps. Yeah. I remember when he was first introduced into wrestling, because when I first watched it, DJ, it was called WWF. And I was raised with the $1 Million Man, Typhoon and Earthquake, Legion of Doom, the Nasty Boys, Marty, what's his name now? They had Shawn Michaels and the Rockers. I know the other guy was called Marty. I can't remember his surname. Sergeant Slaughter. You had Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect, the Big Boss Man, the British Bulldog, the model Rick Martel, Ric Flair, Undertaker, Kane, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, the list goes on. I could go on about it all day, DJ. I can go on about it all day. I could tell you all the wrestlers that we used to watch. I remember watching the very first Royal Rumble, and they had another one called a Battle Royale. And Jerry the King Lawler. I can never pronounce that name. Jerry the King Lawler. Excuse me. I think he's left the chat, you know, Caden. He just comes in and says random stuff. Oh, he's still in. Basically, I know WWE only because I played very much WWE 2K13 as a kid. Oh yeah. So you're a child at 13, that means that you're 20. You're either 19 or you're 20. Not far off. Yeah, it wasn't far off. I was predicting you were about 10 at the time when it come out, but obviously you were younger. But yeah, you're right. WWE, they used to be called, back in the day, DJ, we used to call them Warzone. Believe it or not, it was called WWF Warzone, and then they changed it to WWE, or WEW. I don't know, there used to be a wrestling called WCW, which was more like a lower budget. I used to watch WCW on Channel 4 way back in the day, and there was less money than WWF, but the ring made a louder noise. And me and my brother used to like watching that because the ring used to slam more when they were body slammed or suplexed. It's called suplex, isn't it? Oh, Attitude, yeah, Attitude. I've got WWF Attitude, yes. I do. Or WWE, whatever they renamed it. Because it was called the World Wrestling Federation when I watched it. And Vince McMahon ran it. Vince McMahon. And The Undertaker had someone with him called, I think his name was Paul Bearer, if I remember rightly. And Paul Bearer actually was there from beginning to end. Like, I remember his very first appearance, Undertaker, the very, very first appearance, and that song that he had, his entrance motive, never changed. It never changed. It was always that. It's like bells, like a funeral. That's what it was. It was definitely a funeral. But I used to love the SummerSlam. I used to love SummerSlam. That was my favourite. Definitely SummerSlam. That and the Royal Rumble. Let me get this. I missed it. See if we get it. Oh, you know what? I was literally an inch above its head. I missed my first shot last night as well. When I went for the first shot last night, I missed that. I always seem to miss the first shot, and then it takes another shot, and I'm close, and then I start to hit. So it must be all in threes. Alright, DJ man, you take care now. It's nice to hear from you again. Drop by any time again soon, Attitude. I knew I'd find that 3-star deer there, Kate, didn't I? I knew it. You know what? He's just not a better archer than Arthur. Arthur is such a better archer than this guy. What, you telling me that the scent run dry? I don't believe that his scent ran dry. He's just there. Okay, they're migrating. They're coming towards me. You little smart Alec. Alright. Thank goodness I got that shot. I wasn't missing again. I nearly missed it. It must have moved its head a little bit. Either that or my crosser just... You know what I mean? Just like by 1mm. But this should fetch us $7. So that is a nice benefit. Is that oregano? Where did I get it? Right in the face, through the throat. Oh, that would have been brutal. Hey, Mercer. Oh, right. Yeah, I go quiet when I'm focusing. My apologies, I have to. No choice. Thanks for joining though, Caden. Indeed. Oh, is he from Europe? But says Toodaloo. Yeah. Maybe, is that an owl? It's alright. They can't do anything. It's okay. It's just YouTube, isn't it? Like... You know how it is. Some people don't want other people to know where they're from. They just get real gentle, don't they, and delicate about the location and where they're actually from, because I am from England. I am English. Everyone knows that who goes on the channel. They instantly know that. So it's one of them things. Oh yeah, Accrington. Is that what you think? Unfortunately not, no. Accrington Stanley is the best football team ever made, wasn't it, on that advert? Like, that kid was going to make something of Accrington because he drank milk. You know, we drank milk. And there was another thing as well. There was like, I believe London did their version, and it was, the bread used to be called Mighty White. Right, Mighty White bread. So you've got like brown bread, you've got white bread, and you've got whole grain bread. It's a bit of both, the best of both, right? They call it now, best of both. And Mighty White was like a teenager from London, and when he ate Mighty White, he could kick the rugby ball over the posts. Because his uncle advised him to eat Mighty White, because his uncle was a big guy and his dad was big, and he's like, Dad, why are you so, you know, you and Uncle, I can't remember, I think it was Uncle John or something. He's like, why are you, Uncle John, so, like, big, you know? How do I get big like that, Dad? He's like, well, me and your uncle, we eat Mighty White. You eat Mighty White, and you veg, you'll grow up big and strong like me and your Uncle John. It's like, really, Dad? It's like, yeah. And it's like eats this Mighty White, and the next thing is like kicking rugby balls over the post. It's like, wow. The milk was to stop him from playing for Accrington Stanley. Don't worry, I know you're from Warrington. No, I'm not. No. Not from Warrington neither. No. I'm not a Viking. Nope. That was settled by the Vikings, by the way. Warrington. Unfortunately not. If I went to Warrington, they would know that I'm not from Warrington. Someone looking outside in would think that, but someone who is inside looking out wouldn't call me a Warrington. And is that a trick question? You're gonna have to see. That's the beauty, right? That's the whole. It doesn't matter where I'm from or where I live, Caden. I mean, why would you want to know where I live and where I'm from? I mean, that's dodgy, Caden. You know, that's dodgy, asking a YouTuber where you're from, where do you live. It's too deep, Caden. You're unable to ask questions like that, son. Especially on YouTube. Come on, man. You know that. I'm on Google Maps trying to, but you won't figure it out. There's that many places, there's that many villages, there's that many towns, there's that many boroughs, there's that many places that you can only just list along a list, and you just hope that I'll agree to one. And then your mind good. All you need to know is I'm from the northwest. I'm English, you know, half Scottish. As you know, I'm half Scottish because of my ma when she was on planet Earth, and you know, I love Red Dead Redemption 2, and I sound Scouse, but I am a Scouser. I'm a fully fledged Scouser, but I wasn't raised there, so I don't sound like one. So it's puzzling your mind where the in between is, and the mystery is all part of the YouTube formula, Caden. And I want you to keep thinking where I'm from, because that's good. You want to keep thinking where I'm from. You want to keep searching, and in the end, you'll just come up with a decision yourself. You know, you'd be like, he's from here, and that's where he's from. That's it. Liverpool isn't northwest, it's west northwest, is gal. Of England, not of. We don't class the entire island. It's the state that we're in. So the state that we're in, you're in the state of Scotland. There are people in the state of Wales and the state of England. So it's the northwest, indeed. But I understand that in Scotland, my mum used to say the whole island. She wouldn't just say Scotland, she would do the whole island. It wouldn't just be England on its own, it'd be the whole skaboodle. You know? There is this pretty strong northwest divide. Yeah, you've got Lancashire, you've got Merseyside. You know, there's different counts. That's why I said to you, there's that many different divides and places. You wouldn't know the northwest is full of places. And I was going to ask you as well, Natty last night when we were doing a mission for the money bags, the dead money. He told me to do the mission, only start doing the mission in the last 30 seconds. And then when I did the mission, we got no gold. Well, we got no money for it. Me and Bo, we got no money. We didn't get any money for that job last night of the dead money. I didn't get nothing. Unless Natty was just pulling a prank. Because if you watch yesterday's stream late at night, he was telling me to wait for the last 30 seconds. At least 30 seconds, he said. At least. He didn't say precisely. He said at least. So if it's less than 30 seconds, you don't get anything. You've got to finish it precisely on 30 seconds. Because it didn't work. Well, we didn't get no... I got no money for that or any gold last night doing that mission. The one where you move the body and put it down, didn't get nothing. Hello. Oh, we've got a gunslinger. Thanks, Caden. I didn't get nothing for it though. I must have got capital gains for it because my friend got nothing either. And he was rather frustrated. see, it's they've just what, they've put 3 currencies in it, haven't they? They've put 3 currencies in it just to confuse everything, just to make the game more complicated. I mean, all we needed was just dollars. That's it. You don't even need gold. Grand Theft Auto doesn't need gold. Grand Theft Auto just uses dollars, and that works fine. Why have we got to use three? It's just 4 That's what I'm saying. There wasn't 4 currencies back then. It's not Fallout New Vegas. It's not like we got NCR dollars and Legion. What are they called? Two Legionarius, or whatever they're called. Denari. Is it called Denari? The Roman currency was called Denari, wasn't it? So they have that in New Vegas, and bottle caps, NCR dollars, Denari, roll tokens. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I'm surprised they've not put in the, like, pennies and sterling. I mean, they may as well put pennies and sterling in. You may as well say that, you know, the dollars are basically, how can I say, shillings. The gold is crowns. And the blue is bills. You know, like we used to have back in the day. You used to call them bills, didn't they? They never called them notes or a £10 note or a £5 note. They didn't call it that back then. They called them bills. Like Americans call them bills. It's a dollar bill. You know, we used to call them bills. And bills were rare. You had to be very wealthy to have bills, because they were a large amount of the old-fashioned currency. So what they've done is, Rockstar, they've taken the old English currency and they've switched it up a little bit, and they've mixed American culture with the gold rush in America, where basically people were looking for gold when there wasn't any. You know, that was the incentive to move to America, wasn't it? For gold. But there was never any there. Because all these guys have got it. I mean, I've got 21. What is 1 gold nugget? Where is it? An ounce of gold. So it's 28 gram. So you've got like 28 gram per 1 gold nugget. So that means 28 gram, 2.8 kilos, 1,000, 2.1 kilos. So of that is 2,800 gram. So you've got kilos, you've got like shillings, you've got bills, and you've got checks, which is the tokens. They'd be classed as checks, really, because a check is something that's provided to you by a corporation back then. a cheque would be sent to you unless it was the Department of Working Pensions, Inland Revenue, the tax office. What the Lord's name? These wild horses. Red Dead Online is heavily neglected. It is. Using those tokens you can unlock rare horses. No doubt. No doubt, but what they should do is they should make them available anyway. You don't need to collect tokens to get horses. You just do really good missions to get the money to buy the horses. I mean, it's not difficult to switch it up a bit and do like the Saint Denis bank heist, but the thing is there is none written in the story. It's a fictional world. It has nothing to do with the law, does it? Maybe some parts might have something to do with the law, but... Oh yeah. Looks like they thought people would want bounty hunting the most. They just basically took something from what's already in the game that Arthur Morgan can do. Right, so Arthur Morgan can do those things. Yeah, but it was too late. It was too late when they brought out the robbery in the Saint Denis Bank. People had already moved on from the game. They didn't ever play it anymore. People didn't care. People didn't care by then because the love had gone. They'd played Arthur. Arthur dies. They played John Marsden. They might have gone halfway through it and got bored. Went online for a week. Did that. Nothing else do. Let's go on another game. Oh, a year later, 2 years later, 3 years later. Oh yeah, 3.5 years later it goes by. Oh, we've released bank heists. Hey, on what game? Red Dead Redemption 2. What game? Oh yeah, Red Dead. You should play that. Yeah. Oh, they got heists. Oh, that's good. I'm not bothered now. But if they had the heists from day one, and you could just go straight into a game of a heist, then it would have been a lot more popular. People would have had a lot bigger communities today. Which is why I'm acting all like very polite when I'm speaking to other players, because people just kill each other, don't they? They just kill. And I just thought, like, well, you know, we'll do something different. Anyway, I'm waffling on now about it. It's just the way it is. It's just a shame that there's nothing in it. Do story missions while having low honour to do it. Oh yeah, low honour. So you gotta be a dickhead. Yeah, you see? You gotta be a douchebag to do that. No one wants to be a douchebag. So Rockstar are enticing people to be red douchebags in the game to do those missions. So they don't want to do missions where it makes them a badass. They'll just be like that in the game to get it, because it's easier that way. You know, very, very clever. Very clever, manipulative game modification. It's very clever. It's actually very good, actually, because it creates a different... Like that guy said last night, Bo, my new friend on PlayStation, said everyone just kills him. Well, now we know why. Materials. Is it materials, Caden? I don't think GTA Online is good. It's not, but it's the best thing we've got in today's world. I never get griefed in Red Dead Online. Me neither, only by those hillbillies the other night who wanted to be on the stream for some reason. Very bizarre. $7? If I have a posse, Caden, can they get $7 from a deer as well from crisps if they're in my posse?
Good stuff.
Oh, 7 materials. Alright. Order supplies for free. Both materials and supplies are required to continue production. Supplies can be ordered or attained via resupply missions when needed. So I can order supplies or I can start a resupply mission. Materials get turned into goods. Alright then, so what, do we need to go buy a cart and the tools from a fence or from a store? Or do I order supplies from Crisps?
Come on, I'm a busy man.
Wait till that's 100 goods. 100 goods? Alright then. So that's the deer I've been collecting. Alright then, more hunting. No problem, at least I know the task. You get a small wagon to begin with. Nice. You know what, I prefer the trader actually. Everyone keeps asking me to be a bounty hunter, but you know what? We're going to save that for the next, not this week coming, but the week after. You know, or when we do this. You get mad money for it once you get a large wagon, no doubt. I met somebody with a large wagon in the dark, in the dead of night last night. Very creepy guy. He's like, welcome to no man's land. It's like, hey man, how you doing? I'm trading. It's like, he's very strange. I was like, oh fuck it. No worries man, you take care, I said. Stay away from the stables, he said. If you enter into the stables, you never get out. I was like, really? So one of the stables there tried this trick they said online. Put your horse near the door, press flee near the horse runs away. Wait until the horse runs away, go in the stables, it will work. Did that, stuck in the stable last night. Had to restart the stream. So the guy who was on the crazy cart, or the crazy guy on the normal cart, whatever you want to call it, was right. You do stay in the stables. $650 if you get a large wagon with 100 supplies. So if I buy a large wagon, how much are wagons then? I suppose I get given one then if I get enough supplies, right? It'll just give me a wagon to start with. You know what? I played Grand Theft Auto 5. I wasn't online though. Like, streaming. I was online, but I wasn't streaming. And I decided to like just cruise in my car. I was like cruising, right? And I kind of got lost in first person there, just like stopping at the lights and cruising. And then when I went into third person and turned around, there was about 9 or 10 players behind me. All doing the same, stopping at the lights. And like I didn't, I couldn't believe it actually. You need roll tokens to unlock the ability to get a large wagon. Then a lot of money to get the large wagon. You make it all back really quickly though. I was there during the light stream. During the lights. What lights? What are you talking about? I was there during the lights. The light stream. I don't know what a light stream is, but sounds beautiful. Alright, let's look. The 3-star quality hides. Oh, that one, yeah. Well, I did this when I wasn't streaming. I did this when I wasn't, and these people were like... It was for only about 15-20 minutes before they got bored. But, yeah. Yeah, they did. Whoa, dear, what's this? What's going on? Jeez, whoa. Alright, there's a deer that's run into the woods. Let's check that out. All we need is 1 arrow. We've got 6. Average plus. How do you know it's average plus? Who's that? Oh, it's someone that assassinated me while I was in what's it called? In the menu. Someone watching the stream, like. Was it the train? I couldn't have been the train. That was very strange, Caden, wasn't it? There's no players there, no one around, and trampled to death. Was he in the middle of the street? It didn't look like a street, did it? It really didn't look like a street. It looked like a field to me, but it was probably something like this. It looked like something like this, but maybe I suppose what do you think there tells me that that's average plus? What do you think, kid? And it says there that I know it's average plus. I'll let you look at that for a minute. Well, that's why you need another video, don't you? That's why you need another video, isn't it? See, online and offline with the story are two completely different metrics and values. They're different. Completely different. Like, that is a deer. It's 2-star. I thought it was 3. Where's its partner? There it is. It's a buck. It's a male. Oh yeah, Real Madrid. Was the 3-star, wasn't it? Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Real Madrid have always been next level, Caden. They've always been supreme. You know. Do you think that's a 3-star buck? Or a deer? A dame. 3-star dame. Easy, quiet there, Mercer. Quiet now. Shh, shh, shh. Be quiet. Quiet, Mercer. Quiet boy. Quiet boy. Easy there. Easy, sweetie. Easy. Easy does it now. Easy does it. It does say 3-star buck, doesn't it? Right through the ear. Look at that. Right through the ear. Bless you. Thank you so much for providing food and resources for the people of New Hanover and all the other states, including Lemoyne. We'll carry it. Thank you for the suggestion though for the time but we're doing this naturally, and I doubt that a true trader and hunter will be dragging a 3-star high quality animal through the streets and the forests and the land of New Hanover and the state of Lemoyne. I could rarely see that happening. But I know we're gonna carry this stag. This is what we'd have to do in real life. So this is what we're doing. We're doing this simulation style. Unless we're doing a mission or some kind of fiction fantasy based gameplay, then voila. That's different. But with this is how we play on this channel. This is how we are gamers. This is what we do. It's all part of the channel. The only time that I would run back with this is if it was mission related. If we were time constrained. I love walking through this glade. This is why I settled here. This is our land. Welcome to my land, kid. Welcome to my land. For this has been claimed. Claimed by Ghost and his channel. Nearly all 350 of us. Since I did the streams, Caden, my subscribers have gone from 302 to 335, I believe. I know it's only small. I know it's only tiny. I know it's nothing compared to major channels. You get thousands daily. But it's a massive achievement for this channel and for us as a channel, and more people are subscribing with the streams, so they are helping. They are helping. Do you want an apple? Do you want a carrot? Carrying that back. Want a sugar cube? Sugar cube. Peppermint. Some dandelion maybe? Some burdock? Huh? Yeah? No? What do you want then? Some oats? You want some oats? Yeah? Apple, oats and carrots? No worries. Of course I will, Mercer, my beautiful horse. In 2020, Moyes... What are these names you put on? Why you make me pronounce these foreign names? My face is exhausted as it is. It sounds like it's pronounced Caicedo or Caicedo or Caicedo. Depends on where the person's from. Said it's my dream to play for Manchester United. In 2023 he said it was always my dream to play for Real Madrid. And a few days ago he said it was his... When I was a kid I supported Chelsea. You pronounced it right first time. Thank you, kid. Thank you very much. I thought so. Caicedo. thought it was. Sounds Italian or Spanish. Might have a French father, maybe. Italian father. It's like similar. Because Italian names, French names, very similar to the English I, you know. Is it? Colombian, like a Spanish name. Yeah. It's difficult though. Probably the E and the I gave it away. The E and the I. It was E and an I, wasn't it? Yeah. The I and the E are separated. It's not together. A lot of Spanish words have the I's and the E's separated. No, it's funny, I had this friend on a PlayStation, or was it Xbox? And I must have been playing games with him for about a year. And then one day, like, this guy joins, like, the actual game. And we're in, like, not party chat, like, game chat. And he'd start speaking Portuguese. And my friend could speak Portuguese, even though he's English. I was like, wow, I've known you for a year and you can speak fluent Portuguese. He's like, yeah. I was like, wow. Extraordinary. Hey, Crisps. I need your help.
Supplies are running down fast.
Ooh, I got 10 for that.
That's top notch.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Only the very best. So how do we get our goods up? Do we have to order supplies, or... Don't know what a community tab is. I just want to know how to increase those goods.
I don't want to rush you, but in your own time.
So the more materials I donate, the higher my goods go. That's pretty clever. I suppose that's how it works. So how do we build it up to 100 then? What do we need to get? What do we need to do? Do I need to buy something? Or make deliveries or do something? So it'll just naturally reach to 100 on its own. Just naturally. Because apparently that was 17 resources there and it's not gone on, has it? Look, it's not... Oh, it's gone up to 38. So those 2 animal carcasses put it to 38. Wow.
Sometime today would be nice.
I suppose the goods did go up a little bit. Wow, we've no shelter. That all we've got is a shelter, that flag. Oh yeah. So it's an ebb and flow. I understand. No worries. Now that I understand, I can just let things naturally go by. One more big game. Alright. Oh yeah. And where do we buy those from? Where do we buy those? I don't believe there's any shop. I don't believe there's any shop I can buy any of that stuff. Buy it at the stool. There's a stool. Alright, there's a stool. So there's this, nothing there. That's not a stool. Pay bounty, telegrams, collect deliveries. Okay. Call to arms. Oh, these are all the bullets I can get from camp. Alright. Wilderness Outfitters. Is that this dude?
What are you looking?
Right. Oh, I've got to level up. Ah, there's the catch. Right. Okay. Flag. Equipment. A butcher table. Enables production of goods for crypts for trading. I've already got it. A stew pot. I can't afford it. I need to be level 5 as a trader. I haven't got it. I need to be level 5. I haven't got it. For some chairs and some benches and a tree log, it's $500. I haven't got it. Yeah. The dog. I need an outlaw pass. I haven't got it. It is cute. Hey. Oh, I miss my dog. Oh man. Love a dog. Why would I want to buy him an outfit? Why would I want to buy you anything, you mourning old scarab?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
So at least I know where that is. Thank you very much, Caden. Oh yeah, you can't get them anymore. But they're still in there for when they re-release them. I'll ask Rockstar for one. I'll send them a request email. I'm sure they'll get it, Caden. Like, dear Rockstar, this is Ghost. These huskies and everything. You know, these dogs that we can buy in camp. Well, I have a strong request. Don't give Crisps lip. He runs your business. You're right. You're right. But the thing is, he's got a dark sense of humour. And calling him a scarab is the truth, because that's what he is. He buries deep into trade, and he finds resources and avenues to create a transaction, just like a beetle. So I suppose back in 1897, which I believe this is set in the fictional world of Red Dead Redemption 2, like not the Red Dead Redemption 2 universe with Arthur Morgan, but another one. It's an alternate universe. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did many moves. You know, drinking booze. I'm sure he did. But really, what I can see that geezer doing is basically he lost his wife to something, and his wife loved what he did. And his wife probably said, keep doing what you're doing. I love what you're doing, and you're really good with animals, and you know, you're good at the resources, and you know, it's how you make a living, and that's what he's good at, so he just kept doing it. Oh, he's uncle, but a bit more active, so just uncle without the lumbago. And the lumbago. He's just the opposite of uncle, you're right, he's the counter, the polar opposite. He prefers the hard work. I don't think he and uncle will get along. Chocolat. Night time, eh? They last longer than daylight. I can't go wrong with Maltesers in the freezer. Yeah, I'll play Arthur tomorrow. I certainly will. It's funny how, like in the story, they complain that you're always in camp, and they complain that you're always away from camp. Arthur can never win, really. It's like, they're always having a go at Arthur, like. It's like they're watching him where he goes, basically. Watching him what he's doing. Dutch sends out either Charles or Javier to watch where you're going, and if they see that you're doing nice things in the world and you're helping people, they'll come up to you. Right, they'll be like, hey, you know, are you coming back? We're worried about you. And it's like, oh, he's like, oh yeah, I'll be back soon. No. As Arthur does, like. But I think if you're a douchebag, when they come out looking for you, they're like, you know what, I bet they're a bit more nasty to you. Oh, they do. They do. Especially when he's ill. Few people do. Micah does. Micah's the only one that gives him steak. Until he's sick, no one messes with him. Well, that is your perception of the game, you see. We all look at the game differently. That's what makes the game amazing, Caden, is because you have your perception of it. And your perception when you're playing it, no one has a go at Arthur when he's sound. He's like, no one will go near him. You know what I mean? No one will cross him. You have your perception of how you play it. That's your way of playing it. That's your game. That's what makes your £40 or your £45 or however much you paid for it. 20 quid, 25, doesn't matter. That is the money gone into it. And you can do that, kid, and you can disagree with a YouTuber and have your own thoughts on it, because it's not like you're saying 2 and 2 equals 5 and I'm saying 2 and 2 equals 3. You know, it's basically you believe no one has a go at him and people just basically don't cross him, where I have another perception where I believe, hang on a minute, I think they do. You know, in my perception I can notice people having a go at him, but like what it is that they're not getting shovey with him. And also Susan, but she's looking after him, not having a go. Yeah, you're right. Not even Micah really until he's sick. Just trying to annoy him. Annoy him, Micah, yeah. That's why I'm not rescuing him. I was thinking of shooting him from a mountain. Just like killing him from a distance and hopefully there'll be 2 of them. But we're going to have to like break him out of... We're going to have to break him out. We'll have to go from the inside out. But he just goes crazy. He just starts killing everybody in Strawberry. You can't go around killing everybody in Strawberry. But he just does. And there's nothing you can do about it. I know as well, like when Arthur gets that bunk in the camp, like they get to they go to Coulter, and like Micah's like, why does Arthur get his own bunk, his own room? And it's just like Arthur's got, and like Micah's like, he's like, why am I shacked up with Williamson? And something else, like he says something else, like, but he's just complaining and what, like, why does he get his own room and I don't? Well, it's because he is in charge of you. He commands what you do through Dutch. That's life, Micah, you know. There's some things you just can't change, but that's what Micah wanted, his place, you see, his position. And look how it was in the end. Who was it in the very end? Dutch and Micah. Even those other dudes who joined him, even they left them. You know, drool and stool. Spit and shit. You know what I mean? Whatever them 2 guys' names was, I call them spit and shit. Even spit and shit left them. So yeah, In the end, it was just Dutch and Micah on the bill with a chest full of gold that they couldn't spend. It's fascinating. How long's it been night time here? It's taken a while. That monster Tash. Mini motorways. What's mini motorways? Is that where you build motorways? You can build motorways in SimCity 2000. You can. You actually need to build an intersection and then a highway and then a road off the intersections on each way, like a letter T. But the key is in SimCity 2000 is you don't build roads, you build railways. Probably you haven't heard of it, but I've wanted to play it for a while. Well, nothing wrong with that. I remember when Resident Evil 4 was first in the gaming magazines for GameCube. And I wanted to play that. You know, I was reading... Well, I was looking at screenshots and reading articles for nearly 2 years before I got a phone call off my friend who worked in the computer game shop at the time and said to me, like, Ghost, that Resident Evil 4's coming. And I was like, as soon as I finish my shift, I'll be right on over there to buy it. And I went on to that shop and I bought Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube. Went home on the bus, opened it up, read the manual on the bus. That's what I used to do. You buy a game, just open it up on the bus, read the manual on the bus, home. And get in, put on Resident Evil 4 for the first time. Absolutely blew my mind. And every other game after that copied that over the shoulder. Nintendo created the over the shoulder because Resident Evil is actually a Nintendo game. It was just negotiated with Sony. Nintendo were going to do it. But because of the ultra violence that they'd already shot and programmed in, they didn't do it. So Sony did it. My granddad used to get my dad games really early because he worked in a shop that was supplied them. So basically, as soon as a game was shipped to Britain, my dad had it. Good for your dad. Well, if your dad'll tell you, back then when you wanted to buy an imported game, you had to go into the city and you had to pay triple for it. So say like Gran Turismo, Resident Evil 2 came out in America or in Japan earlier and we wanted it quicker, we had to pay like 150 for it. Oh yeah, probably the same as me. And yourself. Yeah, yeah. Good. You should have mentioned that game to him, Broken Sword, The Shadow of the Templars. Main character is called George Stobart. Point and click adventure in Paris. Set in Paris. And you go around looking for a person who planted a bomb. And it's point and click. And you meet a character named Nicole Collard. And she is your companion in the adventure. It's all about the Crusades, that, the Templars. It's bizarre as well. It's a really fun game. Years old, like 1996, 1997. And it was the first time ever that I could control a cartoon. It's everything. It's the Broken Sword universe though. So it's exactly like ours. It's exactly the same. Because it's based on books as well. And it's like, it's our universe, but there's something slightly different in that universe. Like, there's something that's mystical and oracle about it. Like, there's magic. Like, you can't cast magic. Like, it's like real life to us. It's, you know, you don't see wizards or anything. It's nothing like that. It's just, there's something mystical behind the Crusades and the Templars in that game. You know, like clerics and stuff, and geezers dressed up in fancy cloaks and doing rituals and just lighting this cigarette up here. Oh yeah, every FIFA game. Yeah. Good. Oh, hello there. Hello, 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 who's this? Yeah. Yeah. What is this? What are these random horses? Just... Are these other players' horses that they just left there, do you think, Caden? Are these just like lost roans? Should have retired at 30. That's another 12 years he's done there of putting pressure. Because footballers, what happens to footballers, right? When they stop playing, they go massive. They go big. They put on loads of weight. They all do. They're told to protect their bones and ligaments. They have to put on the extra weight to absorb all the energy they've been running on for years. They do. Look at this wall. Someone built this? Really? This is the finest masonry I've seen. Apart from this part here, looks like it fell down. Either that or a carriage went through it. Come on. Well, believe me, when he stops playing he'll get real sore. And he'll have to go to the doctors and get loads of physiotherapy and Botox injections and painkillers. Because what happens is it happens to all people who are athletes, extremists. It happens to most. The bone that is in between the other bones, they've worn on them so much that they need to put on that extra amount of weight to basically keep the bone and they can't put any more pressure on it after about 2 years. They can't do that again. Once they stop, they have to just stop completely. This dude who's retired at 42, that's what he wanted to do. That was his dream. Good on him. But literally, he will never be able to do what he'd done again. It's that's it. Never again will he be running on a pitch. It'll be one of them. He'll have to be a goalkeeper on his knees and stuff. Even that would be probably rather painful. He thinks he's playing through injuries was worth it to contribute the most he could to Milan's first title in over a decade. Well, that was his decision. And we live by our decisions, don't we? That's what makes us who we are. Our actions. And he wanted to play football till he was 42 to tell other footballers it's possible. It's possible. If I can do it, so can you. But no one wants to play football at 42, Caden. Nobody. Who's going to want to play football at 42? You're going to have to really want to do that. Right? Doesn't have any fat on his body. No, most blokes don't. It's only the ones that overeat and overdrink. But most dudes don't. Blokes aren't supposed to have any fat. 111 comments from Caden. Fantastic, son. And DJ. Look at that ball there. They couldn't even fix the ball. Must be on a clip. Oh yeah. I do get a lot of attention with my ponytail. A lot of good, but sometimes bad. People say things. Hello, hey. Hello there. Where are you? Where are you, my friend? Show yourself, gunslinger. Oh, you sound like you're from Arabia. Yeah, Arabia? I am from England. I can see you here. You're just northeast of me. So, I'm walking over to you. I was hunting. Looks like he ran off. Probably none of them. Oh, he's over there, look. Take your time with stuff, ain't no point rushing. Sure he's here. My friend, do you need help? Are you in trouble, or is people shooting at you? Oh yeah, he's zoomed off, look. Oh no, he's there. Oh, I thought you disappeared, my friend. I don't think there's any deer up here. All the gunshots have scared them off. Yeah, I think he's rode off. Yeah, leave him be. He wants to be left alone, then we'll leave him alone. We'll just go hunt our deer. Your messages are coming in as deleted, I think, Caden. I'm looking for a deer. Read. What would you like me to read? You must have written something rather toxic if you want me to read it. You want me to say these things out loud for some reason, and You've probably written something ghastly. Knowing you, Caden Hall. Something ghastly. Something ghastly funny. That's insulting. Most likely. Oh dear. Oh, careful there, my friend. Careful, careful. Looks like it's full of turd up there. Let's have a look. I'm not trying to get you to say something you shouldn't in order to clip you. I don't really mind clips, to be honest with you. I don't really mind. There we go. I thought you'd grab hold of the edge like Solid Snake. Not today. Normally there's deer down by the lake. There we go. There's one there. There you are. It's gone in the water. The crazy. No, Caden, I don't. I don't know what you've clipped. I've no idea. No idea, son. I don't know what you've clipped. Most likely inspirational comments, most likely. It's public content, Caden. It's just it's all for entertainment purposes. All of it's just all entertainment. None of it should be taken to gospel. You know, it's all entertainment based. That's the beauty of the channel, isn't it? Right? You know. Would you like some burdock root, Mercer? I promised you some snacks before, and I was busy. Huh? Like some corn? I've got burdock. There you go. some natural burdock root, and I've got you want a wild carrot? Hmm? There you go. You like that, huh? Very nice, right? Oh, it's a 1-star book. Some odd comments on YouTube, me, I tell you. Suppose I could take this back to camp. Hopefully there'll be a deer on the way home. If not, do a mission after this. Love this waistcoat. What's the front of it like? Oh yeah, leather on the back to keep out the wind. Pretty decent. Bit of silk as well. I think it's more like it's either a cashmere cotton. Me neither, no worries, my friend. Bit of a weirdo there. He's got like some kind of paranoia, maybe. Horse is out of control. Yeah, no black leather back then, kid, no. Probably not. Probably didn't know how to do it. That looks more like a tan. Looks like a tan leather. This here. I think it suits the red shirt, the red waistcoat, the red shirt with the red horse. I think it all goes well, you know. Oh yeah, Lord. Yeah. I remember my character with just that coat, well, that shirt on in the mountain. I didn't realise how cold it was. It was like -8. This guy's just up there in a t-shirt. I was like, oh jeez. Character's freezing to death. Apparently, like, in the first part of the game, when you're Arthur and you're in Coulter and the storm is coming, apparently that storm engulfs the entire map, but it doesn't affect anything because there's no NPCs in the entire game when you're in that storm. When that storm is happening, there is not one other person alive that's on the map apart from your gang, apparently. That's probably why it runs so well, the first act. The graphics and the scenery, you can tell that they put a lot of juice into that. In Crusader Kings 3, for my son to begin the Norman conquest of England, early, and if you remember, I told you I took over Normandy as Jarl Hasting, who is Norse, and if you're Norse and control Normandy, alright. I think I do remember you saying something like that. Oh, you mean that you clipped that? No, fair enough. Yeah, you can clip whatever you want, kid. There's nothing to... There's nothing to scour Oz ground, yeah. There's nothing here. It's just entertainment, and it's just people who, you know... Maybe if the channel gets more popular, we might not be able to say those type of things. Like, you got to be careful what you say when the channel gets more like galvanized is the right word to say. But yeah, man, you can clip whatever you want. Anyone can clip whatever they want. I'm sure people have clipped many parts of my videos, of all the videos that are there. No doubt, YouTube gives viewers the facility to do that with all videos. That's why it's called YouTube, because it's your television portal. I mean, the old televisions were called cathode ray tubes. That's what we called them, cathode TVs. Good old CRTV. That's what YouTube is based after, as a television. The actual app is a television. It's a play button. It's an actual play button that you used to have on your video player. It was actually on a cassette player to start with. Before video players came out, you had a play button on a cassette player. Gone past it. Like, we had some crazy musical instruments in the 60s and in the 30s. Mad, crazy concoctions people were making back then, Caden. You would not believe the bizarre stuff people were making back then. Like, it was just like a crazy time when people were just going wild with bits of junk. It's kind of like where Fallout gets its edge from, with just putting stuff together and you make a gun. Like, that's what people were doing back then. You know, it was just funny. You know, they had like mad things like your dinner set under your bed and all that. Like, it was weird. You know, like you had like integrated kitchens were invented in the 60s. And it's all YouTube's all about that as well, because that's when they introduced the television in the home. Because when you went to watch television back then, kid, and you had to go to the theatre. Like, you didn't watch TV in home until you got a television, and a television was an integrated appliance. It's integrated into the home. It's got its own place. Where now you can watch TV wherever you go. Now people can watch TV when they're on the bus, and YouTube got that idea, you know, and they marketed it, and here we are. You can clip video scenes. That's how it happened. Normally when viewers start clipping things, they start like editing and creating their own videos by using other people's content. It's an actual thing that people do. You can actually make money off other people's content. And what they do is that most of the time they just clip it all, edit it, put it all together and put it in a video. Caden, normally I've seen people do that myself. It's no secret. I knew that before I did the videos, that people could do that with my videos. You know what I mean? It's no secret. Not that I give a monkeys. If people want to clip my awesome content, then let them. That's their choice. That's their free will, I say. It's their free will as customers. Hey, Crisps. He's not talking. Oh, I'm gonna need a drink. I'm pretty peckish. Oh yeah, the goods have gone up, Caden.
Gonna be out of supplies before too long. This is good quality.
It's night time again, Caden. What, do they love night time or something? Rockstar, do they get like a little rush for night time, like in Grand Theft Auto 5 there, it's like daytime for ages. And it's night time for ages as well. But at least it's ages for both things. Got a new manager at work now. Brand new manager. I didn't even have time to talk to my manager today, I was that busy. She really liked that though. She said she liked that. She preferred it actually. I was like, so do I said. I actually do as well. She said, yeah, so do I. I was like, okay, wicked. Like, well done for today, but thank you very much. Absolute pleasure. Fist bump, off you go. See you later. The thing is, the reason why I'm not playing that Crusader Kings is because I won't get off it. When I play them Civilization games, that's it. Remember I told you I was fighting, you know what? I had this playthrough in Civilization 2 where I was England and Germany actually went to war with me, but they did it early. They did it like 1690 or something. It's either 1690 or 1790. And oh man, it was like, I think that war went on for like, it must have been about 20, 30 years, because your turns go less and less as the years go on. Once you get to about 1650, every one turn you do, it goes like 2 years. And then all of a sudden, after like 1700, every turn you do, it's 1 year. And like, I was at war with Germany for like 25 years, and they invaded my country. And you know what was kind of like, we're fighting there for 20 years, and they literally could not penetrate my what's this? Wow, wicked. Thunderstorm. They could not penetrate my defences. And in the end, after 20 years of just like constant attacks, and even navy attacks as well. Damn, wow, that was nice. Yeah, navy attacks. Troops. Everything. You know, constantly defending. Constantly. And I normally just did aeroplane attacks me. I always did airstrikes me. Like, that's what I did me to... Like, I'd wait till all the troops had travelled to my defences. So they'd do like all this travel, they'd drive and everything. They'd have all their aeroplanes like that. And I'd have all my aeroplanes all stored in hangars and cities and all protected. Like, wow, that was wicked. And they'd never see that, so I'd wait till they'd attack. I'd defend my country, and then when I noticed the lines were running a bit thin, I'd then send over the airplanes. Because I knew it would take them at least 20 turns to 25 turns to get all them troops back. Like, it's going to take another 20 years. You know, well, maybe 3 to 4, depending on how they got it set up, the AI and the difficulty. Maybe 3-4 years they could get something built up again after 3 or 4 turns. But by the time they've even done that, or even got round to there, and they're travelling back, retreating, I'm already sending over the planes. And I take out all their coastal cities, everything. I go up the coast. I divide my airstrikes into 2 divisions. You know, or you know, one goes up the coast if they're in a coast. You know, a coastal city that's invading my country, I'll send up boats. Aeroplanes up the coast, and I'll send aeroplanes into the capital, and I'll purely aim for the capital, and I'll crush it, absolutely butcher the capital, and then I would butcher all the coastal cities, and then I'd fly back. I'd fly back. And then when it's like the 1960s and the 1970s in that game and a country invades you, that war is gonna last a long time. Like if countries start invading you at that time, they'll have nuclear weapons, they'll have satellite technology, they'll have all sorts of stuff, or everything. It's basically an even field. It's an even playing field by then. It's just all a game of chess by then. It's basically who's got the best pawns, knights, bishops, you know, who's got the best stuff and who can navigate it the best. But I liked my Civilization 2. I really did. It wasn't as good as SimCity 2000 though, but it's still good. Oh, bad. Oh, dear. Wow, yawning at this time. What time is it anyway? Let's have a look. 11:15, it's still early. Friday nights are always quiet, Caden, for some reason on the stream. I don't know why, but they always are. Everyone goes out on a Friday, don't they? They all go wild. Whenever I get paid, I just put my money in the bank, and just keep that there, like, for rainy days. I'm gonna have to make a smoke now, which means I'll take a mini break. So I'll see if there's any friends online. One moment. Guess Scott didn't want to play there, like. Oh, he's in a party. All right, he's in an active party. It's a few seconds behind there, like, but yeah, the streams are always quiet on a Friday. I was checking my YouTube analytics, and Friday evening is the quietest time for some reason. And I probably people like to go out on a Friday and get wired, don't they? They blow off some steam on a Friday. They go to concerts, go out dancing, you know. They go out with their friends to catch up. I'm boring, me. Like, I mean, I love friends, me, like, and family and catching up. I love doing stuff like that. But it just takes up a lot of energy, kid, and you know what I'm saying? Takes up a lot of juice. Oh yeah, I rewarded Natty with a gold star last night. Helped me on Red Dead Redemption 2 online with something I was struggling with last night. You didn't... I don't think you rejoined back the stream. I think it was the second part that I did because I lost connection with Rockstar and the stables. Oh man, I need a break there, like I need a minute. I need to just chillax a moment. When you're looking at a TV screen, really bright colours and really vibrant, it takes a lot of gas, you know what I mean? A lot of gas in the mind. Now I'm gonna make a cigarette, you know. I'm gonna do it Red Dead Redemption 2 style. I certainly am.
so spry. He was a strange man. Claimed to be a mute, but talked in sleep.
Funny. Forgive me for the break, but I've got to take one. I had a really challenging day today, so I do appreciate the patience. Wow, my eyes are sticking. They're burning. Burning eyes.
You know, I was just thinking, it's been years now since I slept with four walls around me. And even longer with four walls and a roof. But I've never been happier.
That's right, Crisps. You know what? No, as long as you're happy, Crisps, and you love your tent, you know, you do that, Crisps. I really don't mind the fact that you're happy about what you have. I like having you around. Thank you very much for your help, Crisps. You're a good guy. Well, you're a good businessman anyway. Don't know about being a good guy, that's another story, but good businessman. Indeed. Our character needs to chill and relax. So do I, really, to be honest with you. It's not so long ago I had a week off that work and back to tired again. No idea why, but I suppose it's life, really. 'Tis life. Ghost, 'tis life. But if I do know one thing, it's that I really appreciate my dinner. Oh, you know the food on your dinner that you get? Like, you might get yourself a sandwich, or make yourself a sandwich, or you might go to the pie shop. Ever. Really appreciate that, mate. Getting your lunch. Something really nice about getting your lunch. People say, you know, you ask for someone, where's such and such? On the lunch. Oh, alright. Oh. Alright. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a big deal. It's like a small column of the day. I remember when I used to have a dinner hour. Long time ago, when you used to get dinner hours. They're called dinner half hours now. Back then you got a dinner hour. You used to go out for me dinner, mate. Used to leave, I used to say, just go and get in something to eat. And they'd say, okay. And I'd go out and then I'd come back like 45 minutes later and like, where did you go to eat? I was like, oh, I went McDonald's. Like, what, you were in there for like, what, like 45 minutes? I was like, no, I was in there for half an hour. I walked out of McDonald's and I noticed that there is Boots there. The confectionery store. I noticed that it's there because it's a building and the actual building's got a massive sign writing board that says Boots on it that sells confectionery. And it took me 10 minutes to go in there and find some hand cream because it's so dry working in here that my hands dry up because these keyboards, the dust. So I have to invest in money to buy special hand cream, nothing but the best, so I can do my job effectively in a long time basis, which is why I take so long making my decisions, because it's special. And basically all they wanted me to do was stay in work and have me dinner in work so they can tell me to get out and You know, oh, do you mind coming out? Hey, do you mind coming out? Yeah, I do mind. I'm on my lunch. But you can't say that, can you? Like, why? How can I help? Oh, there's a client or there's a customer that's coming and they need help and people are just bunged up in there. All right, okay. Don't worry. When you're done with that, you can go back and have your lunch. And you go, and then you do that, and then you go back and have your lunch, and then something else. Or 5-10 minutes later, they come back and oh, there's another client. You know, so your dinner's like in 10 minutes. Say, nah, you're not playing that game with me hard. Nah, I'd rather you like, I'd rather give them like a bit of grief in like a meeting or something. And tell me that like I can't go out for my dinner, but they can't exactly tell me I can't go out for my dinner. So it's like, okay, you can't really tell me that I can't go out for my dinner, but you can't exactly tell me when I need to be back because my dinner is 1 hour. So you can't expect me to like just come back after 10 minutes and eat my dinner in here when it's my hour. You know, if it's my hour, then it's my hour. That's why they call it a lunch. Because you can do whatever you want in that half an hour. You that's your free time. Like as if you were like at home, like listening to music or something. It's the equivalent of that. It might not be up there with a bath or taking a dump or, you know, steeping your feet in the basin or having a shave or, you know, it might not be ablutionary. But it's certainly an important part of your day. And I remember like getting a bit of friction. And one day I got a phone call once when I was in McDonald's. And it's like one of these team leaders that came in from another place. And he's like, Ghost? Even though you know that's not my name. But he's like, Ghost? I'm like, yes. Yes. It's getting pretty full in here. Do you mind? You know, making your way back now? And I was like, well, the thing is, I've just got served. Eh? I was like, yeah. I've just literally this second got served and got my dinner. What? What, it's took you it's took you half an hour to get your food? I said, well, it took me 6 minutes to walk over here. Right? Then it took me further 2 minutes to get through the door because there was like this child and mum and dad, like the kid was being sick or something. Having a tantrum, so I couldn't get through the door. So that was like, me and this other person were held up by 2 minutes. So that's 8 minutes there. Before I've even got into the restaurant, right? I was like, so okay, I walked in, there's a massive queue. It's heaving right to the door. I was in the queue for about 20 minutes. That's 28 minutes gone by. You've just phoned me 2 minutes later when I've just got served. And you know what? It was an absolute lie. I'd already finished my dinner. I was sat there because I just couldn't move because I was full. I literally couldn't move. I was like, wow, that was nice. And I was literally just having my beverage. Actually, I was just about to have my beverage and go out and have a smoke because that's what I do. You know, you go out, you have your lunch, you fill your stomach, you have a nice drink to wash it down, and then you go out and have a smoke. If you smoke, right? That's what you do. If you don't smoke, you go out, you have a vape. If you don't vape, you go out and you chill. Go on your phone, listen to some music, whatever, you know? And it's like, yeah. And they're like, right, oh, right. So what you're saying is, you can't make it back. You can't. I was like, it's not that I can't. It's just that I am unable to. due to supply and demand. It's called a technicality. They were like, yes, it is Ghost, it is a technicality. I was like, yeah, because it's not your fault that happened. It's not my fault that it happened. It's not the restaurant's fault that it happened. And it's not the customer's fault. What it is, it's the system. It's the system that gets blamed for it, because the system can't handle that amount of people coming in. Because it was packed. And believe it or not, like, this dude, right, asked everyone who had been in McDonald's at that particular time and did it have queues. Like, it was bizarre, but no one was in there. No one would have known. It's just bizarre how far people will go to try and catch you out in that lie, because he knew I was lying. He knew I was lying, and he knew that I couldn't make it back there because I was full. But what he wanted me to say is that he wanted me to say, unfortunately, no, I can't. And it's like, why? I've just eaten and I'm full and I can't move. And that way they just say, hang on, well, yeah, but you've had something to eat, you're okay. You've eaten now. Like, what he wanted to do was create some kind of tug of war essence, but I didn't give him that. But it's just amazing how far he went to try and get it. I remember the actual store manager was like, listen, just leave it. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? If he's on his lunch and he can't make it, he just can't make it. It's just the way it is. It's his time. But this supervisor was just obsessed with trying to get me to do something in my own time. It's like he had it in his mind that he wanted me to, like, give up my own time for him, for his order. He was obsessed with it because he probably thought in his own mind I wasn't taking orders from him, and he wanted me to know that he gave the order, even though he didn't need to, because I already knew he was a supervisor. If I needed his help, he would help me if I didn't know what to do. So I don't know what the issue was, but yeah, I remember that all over a lunch. Like, it's bizarre. I remember saying to, like, the store manager way after that guy left, I said, all over a lunch, man. He was like, I know. He says, I said to him, just leave it, just let it go. I said it to him twice, he said. Store manager, I said it to him twice, just let it go. Because I was friends with the store manager, like, a little bit. Like, you know, he kind of was, like, always open with me like that. And he just said, I don't know. He said, he's gone now anyway. That's what he said. He's gone now anyway. He was shit. I said, oh, was it? He said, yeah, he's gone. He said he came here because they want to get rid of him in the other job, and then because my manager was really good at getting rid of people or something, that's why he was there. And he said it was probably him that got rid of him. They started by deducting his wages at first, and that's what must have triggered his anger in his role. That's why he was probably obsessed with me, like, getting me to do stuff, because he knew that even though I was on my lunch, he wasn't getting paid for his work probably proper. So he thought, why should he get his lunch for an hour if he wasn't getting paid and I am? He's like, he must have had some kind of internal, like, frustration, and doing that would make him feel better that day. You know, just that one thing would make him feel more money in his pocket, but it wouldn't add any corn in his pocket. You know, like, I knew that. I was like, doesn't matter how much you want to go far with that, it ain't gonna put more money in your pocket. If anything, they'll just end up taking more out, which they did in the end, and he just left. He just left in the end. He went back to some other place, some other shop or something. I don't know. But I do remember that moment. They all sat in McDonald's. And I do remember another story I've got is that I do remember one time I was on my holidays. and I literally just left the workplace to go on my like 2 week holiday. And literally, I got out the shop at the time. I think it must have been 10 minutes, 15, something like that. The phone goes, and it's like one of these girls in work, like talking about like a customer or something, or a client. And I was like, no idea. She's like, aren't you gonna come back? This is what she said, aren't you gonna come back? I said, my shift is finished. It's done. I was like, you don't understand, my shift is over. I'm officially not allowed to work in there because I'm on holiday. I'm literally, I have to be on holiday. I'm done. My work is complete, but she was on the phone with me for about 20 minutes. Like, basically in the end telling me to get back into work. I was like, no. And I remember she said, I'm going to tell the store manager about this. I said, okay, tell the store manager about it. I said, he's the one who's told me to go. I said, he's the one who's actually texted me and told me to go right now and enjoy your holidays. He's actually sent me a text saying, leave, go, enjoy yourself. I've got it right here, so you can tell him. He'll just tell you, he sent me a text saying go home. So it just contradicts what you're saying, love. You may as well just put the phone down and deal with it yourself. I'll see you in 2 weeks, I said. Sayonara, baby. Put the phone down anyway. No wonder I was hated. The thing is, though, they deserve that. I'm not having people phoning me up when I'm on my lunch. And phoning me up when I'm on my holidays, when I've just left the building telling me to come back. It's just ridiculous what people will do. Just like, what would these people do to you if you never do what they said? Like, I wonder what they'd do to you in the jungle. They'd probably kill you. They'd probably go back and throw a rock at you or something, make you bleed. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think that they do anyway. No, there he is. There he is. There's the guy that denied our order. Let's throw a rock at him. I've got employees phoning me up to get back in if my holidays have been put in error. I've had all sorts, done some errors, like just took it on the chin, like proper, like human beings are just awful. You know what? Like it's not as if I've done it to myself either or anyone else. It's just other human beings who are in these positions that just like doing stuff like that, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, that's why you go to school, to learn stuff like that, to actually not do that, to not lose your temper, and to kick off with these people, because that's what they want you to do. And the key is to not do that. The key is to remain cool, and to remain like awesome, because you'll eventually overcome what's in your way. But yeah, there's another story. I think like the company was like closing down, and I was working for like this company, and it was like closing down. And what it was like, you get like a redundancy payment, right? So if you've been there for like so long, like a year, 5 years, 10 years, or whatever, you get like a redundancy that reflects your time of service. And let's just say that I was there longer than anyone else, right? And this, like, it was another supervisor. It was like, but the thing is, like, it's not as if, you know, I've ever gave cheek. Like, I've always followed orders, and I've always done what I've been told. So I don't know what this guy's issue was, but I do remember that, like, round about, how can I predict? It was like 3 weeks before it like closed down, or 4 weeks, and it was before they announced it. So it's like that twilight week before we get the news, and everyone's just still working and acting like nothing's happening, when it is actually. And then like he starts like he brings in like this other colleague in, like this other worker who's like an apprentice of some kind, like just some like dude, to like team up with him, like tag team with him, to like whatever they were planning to do to me as an individual, like. And I remember like when they were starting, they were like, I picked up on the little signals, like when they were slowly integrating their plan day in, day out, or each through hour of every day. And then like they were planning something that basically was trying to get me either fired or removing me as an option to maybe keep on in other parts of the company, or like they were up to something like weird, because I remember none of me work was picking up. Like, you know, like your work's measured. If you're a salesperson, it's how many sales you've done. If you're a warehouse worker, it's how many loads you've passed through. Everyone's got a metric, right? Everyone's got a measure of what they do in work. Like, it's like a measure. And when mine wasn't picking up, like, they were just putting it down as zeros. And one day, like, I'm just having a cup of coffee, like, and like this dude comes up to me. He's like, "You're all zeros." And I said, "For which? What do you mean, like? Do you mean like all zeros, like hula hoops, like the crisps are zeros?" And then he does like this really like strange laugh, and then he's like, "No, you're full of zeros." And I said, "Yeah, but in what fashion? From what does this your zeros translate to? I mean, are you insinuating that my bank balance is zeros? Or are you trying to say that, like, a zero as in my, like, biological value? I mean, are you talking quantum mechanics here? Like, can you at least express what the zero mechanic is from what you're trying to translate to me?" And he's like, "Your performance, Ghost." Or, you know, I'll say that name. "Your performance, Ghost." And I said, "What about it?" I said, "It's the best in the company. It's exemplary." "What about it?" I said, "What about it? How may I assist with that? How may I assist with my own exceptional exemplary performance, sir?" And he's like, "It's all zeros. That means you've made no impact on this company." I said, "Well, everybody's zero." "Hey, Darth." "Hey. I hope you're okay, Darth Vader. You know, living on that Death Star, that must get real lonely on that grey, mundane place. I mean, watching one of my streams on the Death Star? Really? Like, is my signal going intergalactic?" That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. But what was I saying? I was telling a story. Yeah, so like this manager's like, "You are zero on your performance." And I said, "Well, everybody's is." He's like, "No, it's not. We have handwritten out all of these performances, and yours the only one that's zero." I said, "All right. Okay." And I just carried on making a cup of coffee. And he's like stood there. He's like stood there, and he's waiting for me, like, and he's quite a tall dude as well. He's quite a big dude. He's quite a tall guy, and I just didn't react to him because I didn't care. Right, I didn't care by that point, and I just carried on. I just said, all right. I just carried on with my spoon like that, clacking it in the clay glass or whatever, the ceramic glass, ceramic or whatever. Just making me brew. Do you know where Darth Maul is? Darth Maul. Right now, Darth Maul is he's that's where Liam Neeson and Obi-Wan. It's in a place. It's at a place. Well, that's where they fought anyway. It's an actual location on a planet. Is it Tatooine? He's either on Tatooine or he's likely. It's likely because the Death Star is so big. He's likely on there with you, Darth. He just doesn't tell you. Maybe he just doesn't tell you that he's there. Maybe he's just chilling with his girlfriend, and he just doesn't want to use the Force anymore. You know, maybe he just wants to chill, relax with his girl, and he doesn't want to get no one in his face. Do you hate sand? Darth Vader has always been very fond of sand. I'm quite surprised you think that, Darth. I always taken you for a more sandy, rocky guy. More of a rocky planet type guy. But I think you're kinda sentimental. Because you were a romantic, you know, Anakin. You were a romantic with Padme. Eh? You know, taking her for long walks, taking her dancing, reading her poetry. I remember those days, Anakin. I remember those days when you'd sing songs and be a bard. And now look at you, using the Force. You're going around, you're crushing people up. Why are you doing that for, sir? Why did you get angry when no one does what you ask them to do? Why do you get angry, sir? Anakin gone. I'm what remains. You are, and I respect that. You just got to try to not squash people's faces anymore, please, Darth. You know, squashing people's faces from the inside, it's not cool. You do it so you crush them from the inside, you don't do it so you crush them from the outside. It's very painful, Darth. Was he weak? Is that what happened? Well, I suppose if there's weakness in your crew, they don't belong on Darth Vader's Death Star, do they? They don't. How's the Emperor anyway? How's he doing? The hologram. You normally talk to him via hologram, don't you? He talks to you like he's just done a line of cocaine. You know, it's like the Emperor's just done that massive line of Charlie, and he's just hit you up on speed dial. How you doing, Darth? You know? How are you doing, Darth? Fancy going to the pub? You know, imagine Darth Vader there getting an invite to the pub. Imagine Darth Vader in the pub. That'd be class. I'd love to see Darth Vader in a pub playing pool. That'd be wicked. But you need that. You need to keep it warm on that Death Star. It's gonna be cold on there. I bet you have that really cold. Are you playing with your subscribers? Sometimes I do. Yeah, I do sometimes. Of course I do. Of course I do. I'll never say no to play Red Dead Redemption 2 with a subscriber. Of course I will. Well, have you subscribed, Darth? Have you subscribed? I'm just on my own at the moment, Darth. Well, thanks for subscribing, Darth. I really appreciate that. Are you one of my long-term subscribers, Darth? Because it's been a while since I've been able to see my subscriber list on Chrome. I've not had the facility. Oh, you've just subscribed. Thank you very much, Darth. You're always welcome to the streams, Darth. If you like one-on-one, groups, chats, you know, I do that stuff with my viewers. You know, I've got a few viewers who join nightly. You know, every few nights. I have loyal viewers. So yeah, join the community anytime. They're a lovely group of people. Lovely people. They all respect one another. No one calls anyone's names. They never, no nothing. They're all lovely. I'm really up all night. Good. Nothing wrong with that. Just, you do need to sleep though. You do need to rest. It's important. If you're up all night, it means you're not burning off enough energy or something through the day, but I can totally buy where you're coming from. It's difficult to wind down these days. It's gonna rain. But yeah, man, if you're up all night, you do that. I'm up till about midnight, me, 1:15, because I've got work in the morning. But I'm doing a stream tomorrow. But it will be... Oh, I've got another invite. It will be story tomorrow. Arthur Morgan. Arthur's story. We're doing story mode. A lot of my viewers love story mode. Do you play Resident Evil 2? Of course I do. Of course I play Resident Evil 2. If you want me to do a stream of Resident Evil 2, Darth, I will. I promise you that. And I'll do it ASMR as well. I play games in a very chilled out manner, me, Darth. I'm not the one to fly through it. Even though I could do a speed run. I'm not good at it to do it, but I could do it. But yeah, no, I don't play Fortnite. No. But Resident Evil 2, yeah. This guy killed a dog. Who killed a dog? What, in Resident Evil 2? So a guy killed a dog in Red Dead. I don't kill dogs. Yeah? course you could join me. I'm gonna get a drink though first. I'm not going anywhere though. But I'm just gonna get a drink because I'm gasping. Not had a drink since 9 o'clock. I will do, Darth. It's my name, look. Look, I'm talking on game chat. You see it? You not see my name there on game chat? It's flashing up. It's there for everyone to see, look. I made a friend the other day playing. Can you see that? What's my YouTube name? Do you know what my YouTube name is? I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. This bear is gonna get a cup of coffee. Alright. I won't be a moment. Please wait. I'll be about 5 to 8 minutes geek time. Alright? 5 to 8 minutes from when I stop talking. So, thanks for joining. Please hold the line. I won't be a moment. Hello, thank you for waiting, whoever's watching. Darth Vader, I sent it. Oh, I appreciate that. What did you send me? A invite? Wasn't an invite. What am I looking for? What have you sent me? A friend request. Alright, no problem. That's right, because you can only play with me if we're friends. That's right. You can't send me invites if that's true. Alright, the screen will go blue. Can you confirm your username on the friend request thing, please? Alright, one moment. There you go. Welcome to Team Ghost. Suppose Darth Maul is a mauler. So your Star Wars references then on all your names. The Mandalorian season 1 was good. That Mandalorian season 1 was some of the best sci-fi scripture. It's like one big film. It's a 10-hour film. And then season 2. Pff, wow. Not as good as the first one. But this is the way. Can you send invites? Alright. One moment. I'll do it here. There you go. There you go, son. I am at, my location is the beautiful meadows near Rhodes. It's the Scarlet Meadows, it's my favourite place in the entire map. And I ain't moving. Everyone keeps trying to get me go to the Heartlands, but I ain't going to the Heartlands, I'm staying where I am. I like it here. It's peaceful here. I love the lake. I'm going to need to buy a fishing rod. I don't think there is any need for a fishing rod, but hey, there we are. You're on the stream. People will watch you later, indeed. But for some reason, people couldn't hear the people talking on the stream, which is strange. So I don't know what. I don't know why people couldn't hear people talking on my stream through game chat. Whether it's a privacy thing, I don't know, but I had no idea. But welcome to my camp. Just looking at the lake, it's pretty nice. I need to get some arrows. So, I'm a trader, you see. That's okay. I don't mind. I'll talk. You can always, Right, no worries. Well, I'll just talk like on the stream, and you just, make sure you're accompanied by an adult. And you're okay playing this game. It's rather violent. And, excuse me, you just relax and have fun on the game. But can't talk really good. No worries. It's normally adults that play this game though, Vader. It's made for adults, you see, because it's a rather... It's just basically... People talk trash on this game. I'd never talk trash, but you're going to get people on here who are going to say things that are rather unruly and offensive. So if you're easily offended by individuals, just try and remain thick-skinned with any comments that are sent to you from other players. Alright, no worries. So you've got a thick skin with trolls and people and individuals, no problem. Well, I'm the opposite of that, and you'll get none of that from me here. But I do like Grand Theft Auto. Do you want to join the posse? I'll make a posse now. One moment. Let's see, invite to posse. Where are you? There you are. I've sent you an invite. Gosh, you can. I've got another couple of people who join, but I don't think they're on tonight because it's Friday. They normally join on weekends. What do you think of the moustache? Mercer. Here, boy. I see you tried to look like Arthur Morgan there. A tiny bit, a tiny bit. You've done your best, Darth. You've done your best. It's difficult to make Arthur Morgan. He's a unique character. Yeah, you do lag a lot. Where are you from, Vader? Are you from the States? Or are you from Brazil? Or are we talking Europe? States, that's why you're lagging a bit then. I'm gonna take a drink of this coffee here, son. 1 minute. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna need to check my resources. Halfway there. You go wherever you want, staff. If you want to go off and do your own thing, then you do it. Oh, you got a carriage? What are you gonna do with that? So what are we doing with this carriage then? What's going on with it? Nice. It's all going invisible and stuff. What are you doing, brother? This is a nice cart. Where was this made? Is this made in Valentine? It looks like Valentine's work. What do you mean by that? What's a dantai? Just checking out this carriage work from Valentine. Is it? It's very nice work. I like the wheels. Looks like whoever made this really knew what they were doing. It's very well reinforced. I bet this set you back a few pence. A few shillings here and there. What was this about? What? 50 crowns? This was at least 50 gold crowns. What was on the gold crown now? Is it Edward II or something? Is it Edward? I don't know. It's a beautiful cart. So what are we doing with it? Are we delivering anything? I don't believe there's enough resources in there to deliver yet. There's only 50 resources in there. We need at least 100 before I can deliver anything. At the moment, I'm just hunting 3-star hide deers to build up my resources. $650? That's not too bad. Is that including the horse? No, you got to buy the horse separately. Everything, huh? Well, that's a good deal. Looks like you got a great deal from Valentine, huh? Well, unless we've got a mission to do, I'm going to hunt some 3-star hides, because I need to build up my resources to get my trade ship going. If you can hunt 3-star hides, well, 3-star creatures, 3-star bucks, anything like that in your spare time, I'd be much appreciated. But I'm just checking the glade it'll be night time in the next 3 hours. I can't believe how quickly daytime goes. Oh, it can hold up to 5 on mules. Oh, very fancy. So it's peripheral based, and you can add additional accessories to the hardware of the cart. Well, extraordinary. Well worth 650 solid USA American bill dollars. Okay, there should be a buck up here. If I kill something, put it in the wagon. Of course I will. Of course I'll put it in the wagon. I'm looking for a 3-star buck up this hill. And then I'm going to need to go to Valentine and pick up some arrows. Because... or the post office at least. Oh, my apologies. Hold on, there's normally a 3-star buck. Oh. They might have retreated. But you want to get a clean shot to the head. Okay, none of these body shots or anything like that. Oh, nice. At least we got dinner. It's nice. You know what? I might have to wait till morning. And there's a rainbow to your right, look. That rainbow. Not a nice rainbow, huh? Stretches for about a mile. Half a mile, maybe. Looks like this buck has gone home. I think I gotta wait till morning. We could do a mission, I suppose. Oh, some Indian tobacco here. Yep, you go hunting, get your 3-star animals, and just come back to base whenever you want. Yeah, of course you can. I like the bucks, you know, the does, the pronghorns, etc. It's going to be night time in the next 5 minutes, so... Hey, Mercer. Hey. Hey. Good horse. Yeah, one moment, Darth. I'm feeding the horse. He must be hungry. What did you find? What's this, Darth? Oh. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. What's the grade of this thing? Let's have a look. It's 2-star. It's 3-star that I want, but I appreciate the 2-star. I know. It's excellent work. But what I'm looking for is exceptional work. But excellent work, my man. Excellent work. Let's go back home to camp. Get warm by the fire. It's a sunset silhouette this evening.
Wish my horse looked that nice.
Ah. Just a left in here, son. There we go. I don't think the lantern has any use as of yet. Easy. I've got your carrot anyway. Alright. He wants his 2-star carcass on the 5-star cart. Worth 650 American US dollar bills. Which in today's money is probably about $15,000. Most likely. Roundabouts. Where is your automotive? Ah, it's not a. I think. What did he do with the cart? You know what? I don't know. Let's see if this guy will buy this. It's 2-star. It's the thought that counts.
Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know.
It's still worth something though. Well done, Darth. Well done. Alright, what we're going to do now is that I'm going to make a journey into Valentine. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up some arrows because I'm tired of running around with... In fact, let's check our chest. Hang on a moment, let's check our chest. Oh, you got a buck. Well done. Well, get that buck back home. I couldn't find your cart. It's nowhere to be seen, so I just traded the carcass in at the trader. Poison arrows? Poison? We don't want poison arrows. We want arrows that just do a clean kill. Let's see. Fire arrows. Okay, we don't want that. More poison arrows. Arrows. Club reward. No, let's save those club reward arrows. And plus as well, I feel like the journey to pass the night. Because I've got some small game arrows. And it looks as though, yeah, we haven't gotten it. So I was looking forward to doing a journey actually to Valentine. So that's where I'm going. Mercer.
Don't mind me.
Hey boy. Let's go to Valentine. Oh, he's excited. He wants to go. Well, you got to wait for your master. Eh? Friendly fire is... Let's see, posse... Settings... The friendly fire is turned off, so it's impossible to hurt you. What do you want me to do? Hit you. Explain why. It's alright. You keep your hat. I go hatless. It is a nice hat though, but I go hatless, my friend. It's okay. It looks like Arthur's hat. It's very nice, but that is your hat. I've got my hat, man. I've got my own hat on my horse that I wear in moments of clarity. But at the moment, I'm rocking this mullet, and I'm showing the world this mullet. I mean, look at this mullet, man. I mean, look. You know, if I go into the light, look. I'm rocking it. You know? I'm not gonna punch you. No way. Anyway, you left the posse anyway. What are you doing that for? It's an immature move, man. That means I gotta re-invite you to this posse. Here. Let's have a look. No, not that. Oh, you're in there. Okay. No, you're already in. Are you level 100, Darth? Are you level 100, son? You certainly are. That is an exceptional result. Well done. That is fantastic. Hey, Rombadeur. Oh, thanks for watching the chat. I just saw your comment. Forgive me, I was talking to this gentleman here. He was distracting me in my chat. He wants all my YouTube essence this evening. But we're going to make our way to Valentine. And then let me just put a waymark on here, because I get lost in the dark. Let's see. I feel like a journey, so we're going to go at kind of moderate speed, but not fast. Where are you going? Hey, Rombador. Thanks for watching though. Thanks for staying on the channel. Much appreciated. Welcome to a stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 Online on the PlayStation 4 Pro. Absolutely exceptional console. The power of this thing. It runs Red Dead like a treat. I recommend a new PlayStation. Well, I don't have the bounty license. I have the trader, but at the moment I just want to go into town. Take a left. Just want to ride into the night. Unless you've got a bounty license. I know you can. I've got 21 gold bars at the moment. Oh yeah, you got every one of you. Well done. Being level 100, I'm not surprised, young man. It's a lovely horse. I love the nocturnal wildlife. Indeed. So much so, it deserves a bullet. Yeah, indeed. See, it's nice having a slow journey there. See, this channel here you see, Darth, it's all about taking your time. And it's not about rushing through things. I'm loving the headlight. Yeah, this channel, Darth, it's all about making the game simulated. Taking your time. But I have got work in the morning and I can't stay on too late, but I think I'll be doing a stream tomorrow. Yes, I am, because it's Saturday tomorrow, so I will be doing a stream tomorrow. And as well, on our players, we don't wear any spurs on our shoes because we don't want to cut the horses with the spikes on the shoes, the spurs. We ride spurless. My characters never have spurs. There's no point to having them. It cuts the horses and their sides. Can slice up their. You can see the cuts. I mean, they heal, but still, the horses get cut. So I remove the spurs from my shoes, and the horse goes just as fast without them. A Resident Evil 2 stream? Yeah? Of course I will. What, I like doing Leon though, but what character preference do you have? What's your preference of the character? I prefer playing as Leon, because we get to play as Ada. And I like Ada. I think she's beautiful, so I like Ada a lot. Claire Redfield. Alright. Why'd you like Claire? Oh yeah, I'll be doing the original outfit that she gets in the game. I haven't, see, this is a new console, Darth, so my old console with all my save data, unfortunately, became broken, so I had to start all over again. You know? So, if I put on Resident Evil 2, it will be a fresh playthrough. It'll be as if I've never played the game before. Like, we'll be starting that game up and it'll just be brand new and fresh. It'll be a fresh game file and it'll be... Yeah? But it'll be on the hardest difficulty though. I'm not doing it on easy or anything. Yeah, fresh playthrough. Who's this?
Thanks, thank you. Horse bucked me and took off. No idea what got into it. Think you could give me a ride to town?
Yeah.
I know it's a... Oh, you will? Finally, some kindness. Thank you. Thing is, I ain't so kind. Going to hell? You ain't long in this life, you know, good bastard. Jackass. You're better off as a corpse. Don't mind if I keep your boots, do you? Mine are pit.
Loot them. Oh, there's more. Nice shot. I'm very well. Thank you very much, Darth. Hey, Rambador. I know. Killed with kindness, my good friend. Nearly. 6 cents. 3 shotgun shells. It's like Elder Scrolls Online all over again. Oh, Leon, my horse's name is Mercer. But Leon is a lovely name. Thanks for your help there anyway, Darth. It was, thank you very much for your assistance. Oh, it's a foggy, misty night. Look at that. Look at the mist. That means it's going to rain. It's trying to rain, you know. That's what it's telling you when it does that. The warm air is pushing the cold air up. We're nearly in Valentine, look. The sign says it. We're nearly there. Beautiful, isn't it, the Heartlands? See, this is why I want to go to Valentine's. By the time we get there, it'll be morning. And it's beautiful with the mountains. It's a beautiful sight. Plus as well, I can have a drink of coffee. Well, a sip. Yeah, you go wherever you want to go. Yep, I'll see you at the bar. Look at that view. Look at those hills. Look at the cliffs. Huh? Look at that. Look how beautiful Valentine is in the morning. It's nice and crisp and cold. It's like 5 degrees Celsius. And there's no wind. That means it'll just be like a still cold. It'll be different. But it's not freezing. It's just cold. Morning. Yeah, I knew he'd like Valentine.
Hunter like you must be plenty rich.
Wow, been a while since you've been back, hasn't it? What can I do for you?
Absolute pleasure, sir. I'm here to purchase some of your finest arrows, constructed in the workshop at Valentine, please. Well, I can't stay up too late, Darth. I've got work in the morning. But I don't have a fishing rod. But that is something that I will buy when I get some more cash from this trading mission we've got going on here. But I'm just going to buy some ammunition here.
Doesn't seem strange to me that they'd need so many guards of Cornwall, kerosene, and tar. Must be something else going on there.
Yeah, but I will do when I get a rod in that, and you know, some lure, some bait. Of course I will. There's gonna be loads more streams, Darth. Lots of streams, so there's gonna be many more opportunities that we can go fishing. Believe me.
Keep looking.
Hopefully, we can find a boat, and we'll go fishing on a boat instead of on a land. We'll make it a like a whole day thing. We'll just go fishing all day, and we'll get the biggest fish in the lake. Finest bass in New Hanover. Alright, it's a bit early for booze. You know what? Let's check my guns. Let's see. Don't think anything can be customized, so Oh yeah, I didn't know you could. Oh yes, there's some pickled eggs left. I've had all the the roasted. Don't know if they're cashew nuts. Maybe they look like cashew nuts to me. They were really nice. Yeah, it's a bit early for booze.
Yeah.
Wow, this game is really nice on a PlayStation 4 Pro. Is it? Better on PS5. Just a little bit, like, just enough to see it. Just a little bit better, yeah. Just a little bit. Little tiny bit better, but it's enough to see the difference. Well, PS4 Pro from PS4 is a massive improvement, like exponential. Never mind going from PS4 to PS5, like I've gone halfway. Because the PS4 Pro really is basically, it's got more RAM. Nice shot. Make sure it's 3-star. Know where the rocks are falling down. Look, that's pretty unique. Three-star, well done, Darth. Exceptional work. Exceptional. Get that to the trader. Good work. I'll take it back to base. You can go out and hunt. I'll see if I can find one on the way back. I want to drop this off because I'll be stopping the stream shortly, and I want to make most of your help. So, thank you. Oh, I saw a deer there. I should have stopped it. There's normally one though close to home.
That's a fine hoss.
It's past 12:30 at night, so it's quite late. I don't mind staying up late, especially on days off, like, and I've got time. But when I've got work tomorrow, like, and I've got my duties tomorrow, it's like if you don't get enough sleep, it all catches up with you. You see, you can't get out of it. You got to catch up with that sleep. You know, your body's gonna want it back. So. Oh yeah, it's quite early for you in America. I know, it's a shame about the time zones, Darth. But I do streams every night. You'll see through the history, it's twice a day, once a day. I'm back streaming again. It's been a while. I created a playlist. I made some videos of Red Dead Redemption 2 a couple of years back. And they were successful, Darth. I think you've commented on my videos before, actually, Darth. I think I've read a few of your comments on my videos, I believe. I'm sure you have. But my most successful run is the Red Dead Redemption 2 playlist series. And it accumulated over 100,000 views with the content, and not long after that there was issues with my PlayStation. You know, I had things going on with family, so I had to stop. I had other responsibilities I had to do, and then after I saved up enough money, got a PlayStation 4 Pro, went back streaming, back on it now, making up for lost time, doing a stream every night because I didn't stream for a long time. Have you beat the game? What, Red Dead? Yeah. Yeah. And Resident Evil 2. Yes. Done them both. I really liked Resident Evil 2. I thought the laboratory was rushed. And when we play it, I'll explain, like, I just think it was rushed. I just think it wasn't a lab. I think it was first designed to be a gym. Like, I think what that was, the laboratory, was a police gym. And it was all like the, like, added rooms in the police station. But because they didn't have enough room or time, they've just changed it into a lab. Because it just doesn't feel like a lab. It feels like it's more like a gym with a reception. And yeah. Yes. Yes, I played DayZ. Yes. I play that very simulation based, so I walk it places. I don't run everywhere like everyone, I walk it. I take the trails in the forests. You know. I play it differently from others. I don't think I'll be able to get to keep it though. But when we go fishing, we'll definitely go out on the boat and fish. Definitely. Did ya? Did you beat me there? You certainly did. It's a perfect pronghorn carcass. Good work, young man. Spider-Man 2. If I can get it, yeah. If I can afford it, yeah. Yeah. Of course I will. What, the new one? The made by Insomniac Games, or the one made for the GameCube? Way back in the day. That was a good game, that. Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube. The Nintendo GameCube. Going back 2002 there.
Getting a little low on supplies here.
Oh yeah.
This is good quality.
It's alright. Maybe one day I'll be able to get the PS5 when I get enough money when it comes lower in price. But until that day comes, just make do with what I got. The PlayStation 4 will still be going on for the next 10 years. The PS4 is that good of a console that I believe that this generation of games could stretch another 10. No doubt. PS5 will just extend its life for another 20 years. But I mean, I can see the PS4. I mean, I can't see myself not playing this game again Like, this game's phenomenal. I can see myself playing this game 10 years from now and still enjoying it the same I enjoy it today. No doubt. Yeah, I think I'll give my gun a bit of maintenance. It doesn't need it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. In fact, hold on. Before I sign off. Oh yeah, I'm signing off. I'm signing off, yeah. Hey Mercer. Yeah. I'm gonna clean this gun. Yeah, looking after this rare shotgun. This weapon has got me out of so much trouble. I really appreciate this weapon. Nice. I do like this gun. Alright then, Darth, I'm gonna sign off and I'll do that stream while I finish work tomorrow. Around about 5-6 o'clock. I'll be home for about 7 o'clock, so the stream will probably be about 8 PM UK time. And it would probably be about, I think you're about 6 hours or even 5 hours behind, so yeah, you're 4 or 5 hours, so it's going to be about 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening by the time you'll see my stream. Yes, and you can help me if I get stuck tomorrow on the puzzles or the game. Yes, I'll get it. I'll get it on tomorrow. Yes, yes. Take care, Darth. Right, everyone. Thank you very much for watching the stream. There, I really appreciate the comments and all the likes and the views. It's very kind of you. And I'll be doing a stream tomorrow. And everyone, good night, God bless, take care, see you soon.